We're gonna help Siri. No, I can't get distracted by hallucinations. I have to go and help Siri.
Hey!
Where is he though? Why did he say that announcement just now? I just hope he's still okay. Takumi, I'm sorry we didn't make it in time. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta check. All right. Good. Okay. What?
I'm too late.
Whoa, both bodies.
We all came running when we heard that announcement, but by the time we got here, they were already like this.
Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I'll be able to repair them.
Yeah. So, yeah, both their brains are destroyed.
Let's take a closer look at the scene. We might find something linking this to the other incidents.
Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this.
Did something else happen?
Yeah, you could say that.
Moko as well. Da da da.
Moko! No! This can't be! Moko! Wake up! Come on, Moko! Speak to me!
Even Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her? This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse. What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight.
You think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sire?
It would fit with the timeline. Sirei's call for help went out after I found Moko's body.
What's that on that table over there? Is that a box? I don't remember seeing that yesterday evening.
I don't know. It was just here when I found her like this.
No, wait, that's not quite right. The box was on the floor back then. So why is it on the table now? I don't think I put it there. Am I just remembering things wrong? No, that was Eva. My memory is getting kind of fuzzy. I guess I was in a hurry at the time.
Anyway, we should, investigate the crime scene.
Don't you think you have something more important to do?
What do you mean?
Ima wants the box by today. Well, there's a box right there. The
Yeah.
moon design is closer to the box of blessings, but it's a strange-looking old box nonetheless. Which means...
We can save Nozomi!
Without another word, I grabbed the box and ran off towards Ima's room.
Ah!
Hello, Ima. You awake? I'm coming in, okay? He's gonna open the box.
Huh?
What can I do for you, Mr. Sumino? It's obvious, isn't it? I found the box of Calamity.
Oh!
Really? Let's see it. Takumi! I could hear Nozomi whimpering from inside the bathroom. Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you?
Huh?
Never mind her. Show me the box.
Hey!
Okay, calm down.
Ah!
Here it is.
Ugh!
So that's it. Once I destroy this, everything will go back to normal, and my dear sister will finally come back to us. Alright, give it to me! Not until you release Nozomi.
Oh!
Fine, I have no further use for her anyway. Ima slipped back into the back room, untied Nozomi's bonds, and let her go. Once she was a safe distance away from him, I handed over the box.
Ah!
Nozomi, you're not hurt, are you? No, I'm fine. Thank you, Takumi. I'm a little woozy from being tied up in here for so long, but otherwise, I'm okay. Thank goodness.
Huh?
Ima, be careful with that thing. Whoever opens the box of Calamity gets cursed, you know. As if I care about that now! If I kill the wraith inside, I can save my dear sister.
Huh?
That's the only thing that matters to me. I can't say I expected him to react any differently. Ima wrenched open the box, and a moment later, something fell out of it. And for what that something was exactly... Oh, it's the doll! The doll that attacked me! At last we meet, Mr. Wraith! Now I just have to kill you! No, leave him alone! Huh? Takumi, you have to stop him! I'd better do something.
Ima, wait!
I'm grabbing the doll, and now Ima is attacking me with his knife.
What? What's your problem?
That thing came out of a box of Calamity. If you go sticking a knife into it, there's no telling what.
But I have to kill it! It's the only way to save my dear sister!
Please, just calm down and think about this.
I've had enough of you, Mr. Sumino! It seems like no matter what I do, you're always there to get in my way! Well, if you're gonna try and stop me saving my dear sister, I'll just have to kill you first!
Ima wasn't kidding around. There was murder in his eyes. But just as he lunged at me, there was a loud thwack. Ima reeled, staggered, and fell unceremoniously back through the bathroom door. Was that Nozomi? Oh, it's Iriko. Good grief. Can't you handle anything on your own? Iriko, you came to help me? Iriko ignored me and went to check on Ima. He's unconscious. I think I might have hit him a little too hard. Let's put him in one of those cages in the courtyard before he wakes up.
Tuh.
I'm curious though, why did you jump in to protect that doll? Why? Well... A doll? No, when he opened the box, there was a baby inside. That's why I wanted you to stop him from hurting it, Takumi. A baby? That doesn't make sense, does it? There's no way a real baby could have been in there. But at the time, I was so sure. That's what I saw. Hey, are you feeling alright? Okay, this is the path where we're gonna figure out that Nozomi has been cursed. She's been confined against her will from the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the mind play tricks. Nozomi, are you feeling sick or injured anywhere? I think I'm okay. I'll walk you back to your room, Takumi. You're in charge of Ima. Sure, why not? He took away Ima's knife, carried him to the animal pens, and shut him up inside one. Now that that's done, well, what am I supposed to do with this doll? So there's gonna be two endings here. Oh my god, I put the idol back into the one of the cardboard boxes. Oh my god. This is so stupid. This thing sure is creepy. I didn't really want it in my room, so I ended up bringing it to the garage. Still though, what even is this thing? Did that other box have a doll like this in it too? Is that what the wraiths really are? No, this came out of a box with a moon design on it. If what Eva says what's true, that means it was a box of blessings. So what does that mean? There you are, Takumi. Nozomi's back in her room, and all settled in. She'd been through a lot of these past 10 days. She'd probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Thanks, Hiroko. I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really cut up about Moko's death. Some of them are afraid too. They think there may be some more victims. You're right. What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. But first, Moko deserves a proper burial. That's the least we can do for her. I suppose you're right. It had been a long night, but the sun was out, finally coming up. I made my way to where Darumi, Kyoshika, and Yugamu's grave were and dug another hole next to them. By the time we buried Moko's body, the day was almost over, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. When night fell, I was still in the same spot. Kept thinking about all the things I wanted to say to Moko, things I wanted to thank her for, apologize for, and how now I never get the chance. Day 50. It's not even dawn yet. I just kept waking up earlier and earlier. Okay, we seen this. This is the same.
Huh?
Hey!
It's the same.
Takumi.
It's the same. Bad bot. Be-de-de-de-do. Da-da-da-ba-shi-ba-ba-oo. Da-da-da-ba-shi-ba-ba-oo. Okay, this should be far enough. Very next moment. Chuck. Killing Eva really was a great move. Yeah, right? So we've seen this already. Okay.
Get prepared to spend. Be ready to give your life.
Okay. 21 endings out of 100. What routes have you done so far? Basically, it's a coincidence, but for a while I did all of them in numerical order. Like I did the second route. Like, let me show you. It's better to show you what I've done than tell you. So, can I zoom out? No. Okay, that's as far as I can get. Okay. So, there's one ending. The first ending was in the casual route. No, the coming of age route. Like the tell the secret and ask Nozomi to lie. I ended up in jail with Eito. That was my first one. Then I figured out like there was a line that no matter what I do, I will always stay on that line. This one. Hello neighbor. Yeah, hello neighbor. So my first was hello neighbor. Okay, so this is the prisoner route. Yeah. The Veshness route. I completed the Veshness branch. So there's the two ending. But my first was in that path. Like I figured out that no matter what I do, there's always a moment where I would stay on that line. So I was going on that line, figuring out all those endings. And then I went all the way to the end. And then I ended up with some endings. And then I was going back trying to get more endings. I got a reset ending. I got a goodbye Eto ending. I got the Eva route. I got the Rebellion route. I finished all the endings of the Box of Blessing. Now I'm doing the Box of Calamity. Basically. You got the second scenario and reset. Yeah. So basically that's where I'm at right now. Yeah, this is the Rebellion. The goodbye Eto. I haven't done this one. What's this one? Oh yeah, it was Eva and Evil Spirit. This is the one I just made. So we're gonna complete this one later tonight. But we're gonna finish the other part of the... Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the box of clams. I'm in the box of clams. Right now, this is where I am. I'm about to do this. Maybe there's gonna be another path here. I suspect I'm gonna have 8 endings just on this path alone. I only got 2. I got the... Kako... It was Kako all along. She was longing for a raw frog as well. Like that was a weird thing to say. Then I heard Nozomi say it. It's like, oh my god. Now it's hers. So we have no idea where Kako is. But I suspect she's dead somewhere. I don't know. Ending 33, Night of Despair. Have you sacrificed Takamaru yet on day 15? Yes, but I haven't went all the way through to that. Like, I wanted... Back when I unlocked that ending, I wanted to see what would sacrificing everybody would do. I started with Tsubasa, and then it ends up being Prisoner, then I went back. I did Kyoshika, and then after one day I went back. Then I did Takemaru, and then after one day I went back and decided to stick on Kyoshika because it felt like the, you know, the route 00 that was the straight line till the end ended up to being the second run. I have a feeling that scenario-wise, it was the next run that made sense. Like, you did the first 100, it goes something like this, and then you do it again, and then the second route, it ended up doing the complete opposite, and there was a lot of big reveal, big secrets, lots of revelation, Flaming Boy's true name, the secret behind the planet, the secret behind the invaders, stuff like that. So yeah, good morning Takumi, you look terrible. Daddy Shion. Yeah, Daddy Shion.
Ah.
Some of them has gone and bad, so... I don't recall if we had that line before, because that path so far seems awful similar than the one we just had. So usually I do voice acting for all the unique scene, but when there's a repeat, I just skips over it, but now I need to pay attention. Test tube babies? Yeah, of course. Test tube babies. Implanted memories? I had a feeling that implanted memories. Like, it's the guy who made Danganronpa, so of course. Oh, it's gonna be implanted memories. Okay, so this one is new. So where's everyone else? Some of them have been and gone already. Some are still sleeping. They probably all feel just as bad. And you're that worried about them that you're staying here to check on them when they show up? I'll thank you not to make unfounded allegations. It's a lie! It's fine because it's all fiction. Yeah, this is my Kokichi voice. Sorry. By the way, you're going to look into Moko's death some more, right? Let me help. I decline. The way you are now, you would only slow me down. Oh, come on! Why?
Oh.
Do you really not get it? I'm only interested in the truth. I want to find out what really happened to our friends. I don't have time to waste on ridiculous theories about ghosts and wraiths. And you think I would distract you with stuff like that? First line was actually a line from the mastermind of V3. Yeah, but anyway, it's something Kokichi would have said anyway. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't remember who said what, but yeah. Yeah, it's right, because it's all fiction! Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Definitely. Honestly, yes. You look like you'd bring it up in a heartbeat. You need to rest, Takumi. Let me handle the investigation. I expect to see you looking a little more human the next time we meet. Alright. You see, fucking Claire de Lune. At first, it would trigger a reaction, but now I heard it so many times I'm desensitized about it. So, So then, you came to help me out instead? Yeah, I can't leave all the library work to you. It's alright. I'm glad to be able to do something for all of you. If you insist, though, you can help me by sorting through documents like you did before. Second scenario gave me enough of this melody for a lifetime. Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Same. I've put a mark on anything that looks useful. If we get all of this organized today, I should be fine to do the rest myself. Okay, sounds good. Where should I start? I spent most of that day in the library with the ghost boy. When it got dark, I went back to my room and went straight to bed. Day 51.
Get ready for you. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
There you go. Oh, morning, Takumi! Morning, Tsubasa. Not having breakfast today?
Already ate. I'm heading to the garage now.
Right. Hey, thanks for all your hard work.
Actually, I'm not working on anything battle-related today. I thought I'd take a closer look at Sarah and Nigo's remains.
Why?
I'm pretty sure they're beyond repair at this point, but I figured they might have some rare components in them that could come in handy.
Oh, you're gonna recycle them. Okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, it's nice you're keeping busy like usual.
What can I say? I need something to distract me so I don't start dwelling on everything that's happened. And tinkering with machines is the perfect way to do that.
Yeah, I get it.
You know, you're not looking too good. Get some rest, okay? Don't push yourself.
I've been doing shit in the last 2 days. How am I looking tired?
See ya!
Yuriko won't let me help with the investigation, so I guess I just hang out with someone else today. Oh my god, some free time! It's been a while. I forgot those things don't exist in this route. Alright, so... Alright, rec room. Yeah, what gifts I've given to people yet? Let me check. Yeah, splatter, yeah, obvious reason. They died. Do. Glasses stand. Oh, that's for Iriko, right? Yeah, that's Iriko. Folk song, Gaku. Pretty shell, that's for Eva. Gold bar. Simple toys. Simple toys, that's for, what's his face? Yeah, Kurara. Maybe not. Rubik's Cube, that's for Eto. Is he still here? Oh, no, he's not here. I forgot what happened to him. Sometimes when I jump from one timeline to another, I forgot who's alive and who's dead. Okay, so... The Dear Sister, no. Sturdy Rubber Balloons, no. Sewing Kit, no. Barbecue Kit, no. Festival Suit. I think I give it to Gaku already, right? No? Alright. Oh no, he's already full anyway. That won't be useful. Fireworks set. Antipyretic. Oh, that was... I give it to Yugamu. Let's give it to Nozomi.
What? For me? Thank you. I'll take good care of it.
Okay, so it's a like. Crossbow. Can I even do a crossbow? Oh yes, I can. 10, 10, 30, 10. Oh, okay, that will be the last of my textile. Alright, let's give it to Hiroko.
Surprisingly thoughtful of you. I won't lick a gift horse in the mouth.
Dot dot dot. I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would, and eventually slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 52.
Get ready for your prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
Okay. Now that I think about it, Iriko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. How now do I do when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't all that helpful. We can't just explain away all the mysteries with a ghost did it. If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Iriko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today. Nah, not today. I resigned myself to just wandering around the school again like I did yesterday. So free time! I didn't manage to bother Iriko on that day. With a little crossbow. Alright, so what to do next? Oops. Briefcase. Oh, I give it to Tsubasa. Ah, Kurara as well. No, it's okay, it's okay. Ton of paper, no. Dowsing rods. That's for Kako, right? Party popper, no. Gold gas can, that's for Tsubasa. Dumbbell. Snake plushie, that's Hiroko. I give it to her already, I think. Replica fire extinguisher. This Tsubasa Kurara Yugamo. Oh, okay. Let's go with Tsubasa then.
This is nice! I can really have it? Thanks, Takumi.
Okay. Fancy globe? No. Okay. So what else? Motorcycle model? No. Nose glasses? Oh, that's for Gaku. Yeah, I give it to Gaku already. Okay. Micro transmitter. Tsubasa. There's Kako and who else? Oh, let's give it to Tsubasa again.
This is nice.
Oh, bound up, number 4. Yeah!
Have you ever thought about what you'll do after we get out of here? I have. There's a ton of stuff I want to do. Eat dessert with my friends, sing some karaoke together, go shopping, go to a hot spring with my family.
Typical girl stuff.
I mean, we deserve a little fun after fighting so hard for mankind, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll even give us cars. No, wait. I'll upgrade the equipment at the workshop. I'll invent a next-generation car that can move on land, through water, and in the air. Then we can fly around and go wherever we want.
So a trifibian?
A vehicle like that should be a piece of cake for artificial satellite technology.
Yeah, I bet.
Just thinking about it is making my heart beat faster. I can't wait to get started. Uh-oh. I'm rambling on about my niche interests again. Sorry for making you listen to that.
Nah, it's fine. You're cute. When you talk about your passions project, you're cute. Dot. Paced around my room for a while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas were spinning in my head. I eventually got to sleep. Day 53. Yeah.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your life.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Ima, I brought you some breakfast. Is it the same as on the other timeline? Can't let you out of here, but I don't want you starving either. You should eat a little something at least. Why does it have to be like this? Yeah, it feels like the same as the other one. Yeah.
Ah. Ah.
I decided to wander around the school for a while, anything to keep myself busy and distracted. Free time! Alright, so this line, it's all the free time. In the other, nope, forget about it. I want to check something. Yeah, Eto is missing. He's somewhere. We never found Eto, we never found Kako. They're just gone. Blech. Like a third in the wind. So let's look. Let's make more gifts. Dum bum bum. So okay, I did the digital camera, video cam, instant cam. Oh, let me check if I did all the cams. Okay, I did it with Nozomi. Video cam, Nozomi. Film cam cannot, instant cam. Oh wait. Nobody wants the instant cam. The only two would be interested are not available. Oh, wait. Let's go back. Forget about it. Radio telescope. Did I give one to... Okay, I'll give it to Iriko.
Surprisingly thoughtful of you.
Okay. Analytical machine. Maybe I reach a point where it's gonna be easier to go from the top. Yeah. Analytical machine. Oh, I give it already. Okay. Noise cancelling earphones. Oh, I cannot. E-reader. Home projector. No. What's the next? Oh, the graphic novel. Cannot. Okay, protein powder. Shoma.
You're giving something so...
Get back to my room when my bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mist of sleep to claim me. The mists of sleep. Who calls it like that? The mists of sleep. Usually it's Orpheus's arms. Morpheus's arms, sorry, not Orpheus. Wrong dude.
Up and out! Get ready for prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
Oh. Hello, Takumi! On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? That's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Where's this coming from? I've got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that she just went missing and she's still out there somewhere? These last few days, I haven't been able to get that idea out of my head. Kako? Still alive? She up and disappeared one morning, and we haven't heard anything from her since. Up until now, I just assumed that was part of the curse. But it does seem strange. With all the other murders, they left the bodies behind.
Ah.
If she is, then all we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. Guess I'll just do whatever today. Alright, let's give prizes to people. Anything I can until I ran out of stuff. This is Iriko, right? Yeah, this is Iriko.
For me? I see.
Okay. I cannot join the investigation, but I can always give you gift. I spent all day pampering you, giving you more glasses stands. Glasses stands after glasses stands after glasses stands. Can't get enough. So many stands for only one pair of glasses. Or do you have plenty and you switch over, but it's all the same brand? And we can never tell them apart. Or maybe are you giving it to our other Irikos of the other timelines? Because I know you're a jumper. Don't you think I didn't forget about that? Bound up.
I want to become a doctor in the future. A surgeon.
With an axe?
I'm confident I won't make any mistakes.
Oh, I'm sure, but...
The way I see it, that's the only profession where I can fully utilize my excellence. I'm not interested in making money or saving people, but succeeding in procedures considered to be impossible sounds appealing. I also intend to obtain a veterinary license so I can work on animals as well. Being shackled to any one hospital would be dreary. So I'll work freelance.
A freelance doctor. You have your own private clinic? You can do that. Kind of like Blackjack, but without asking for horrendous amounts.
Come find me if you ever get afflicted with an incurable disease. I'll test my skills on you. That would bring me very great pleasure indeed.
I'm not sure I am gonna answer that. Because that voice actress, I said it before, but the way she speaks, I have a feeling that that voice actress used to do hentai. Maybe it's the voice director telling them you have to do this line on purpose, intimating, intensely, and seductive at the same time. Okay, I can do that. But it feels like, dude, my eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. I saw no reason to resist the pull of sleep and went straight to bed. Day 55.
Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I never figured out why in such special day Sirei would dress up like this and drink from square wooden glass. Like, I know it would be like... there's a cultural significance about this. Maybe there's a pun or... I know enough about Japanese culture to say, okay, Japanese culture is cool, but I'm not that much deep familiar with all the customs and stuff like that. So this is gonna go over my head.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the be ready to give your lot.
But I wonder, like... I wonder if I could learn about this one day. Oh, Kurara again.
Hello, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria?
Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Wait, didn't we have the same conversation yesterday?
I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately.
Is Kako dead?
Do you really believe in ghosts?
Huh?
Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday's.
Huh?
Well, do you believe in them, Kurara?
Me? No, absolutely not.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
I know that speck of dust you call a brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The old Suzuki Glabs, well, it was mostly built on weapon manufacture. We make things that kill people. And doing that, we've continued to thrive generation after generation, right up to today. If ghosts and grudges really did exist, they would have wiped out our family line a long time ago.
I see.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
She ain't wrong. According to the UN, a woman dies every 10 minutes, gets murdered, assassinated, or commits suicide. So, since my stream started, 18 of them already died.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
Wait, more than that. Sorry. 6, 24, 27! Shit, 27 women died ever since I started the stream. Shoot. Oh. That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it.
Not at all. Thinking about people after they're gone only brings you pain. But numbers, they're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Takumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic too. As an old Suzuki, I've always known that's how it will end. I made my peace with it.
Okay. I have a feeling that this ending's we gotta get more about Kurara's line. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room.
Huh?
I guess I'll just do whatever today. More gifts! More gifts! More gifts! More gifts! Okay. More glasses stands for Iruko. Let's mask sir if we can.
For me? For me?
Headies. You never know. Well then.
Better get some sleep. Mumbling to myself, I crawled into bed. Not a single visit from the Eva ghost. Huh. So she choked me on day 50 and then let me go? Found myself thinking about what Kurara had said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. And just then... What? Speaking of the devil. What am I doing here? Waking up in the middle of the night in the library with the Eva ghost? Why are you here too? Takumi! You didn't really mean that, did you? Kako? Didn't mean what? Okay, that was Kako's voice? I didn't pay attention. Yeah, that was Kako, sorry. All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. That's what you said! But what? That was a lie, wasn't it? You do think I'm dead. If I wasn't, there's no way I'd be appearing like this, is there? What are you talking about? Or do you just not want to admit it? That there's one more death on your hands? Another person to add to the list of those who've died because of you. Is that what you're afraid of? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't... Don't lie to me!
Stop running from the truth. You did this! All of it! It's your fault! It's all your fault!
I'm getting choked again.
Stop it, Kaku! Please! It hurts!
Harder, mommy!
You did this to me! You did this to me!
Me. Takumi? Get a hold of yourself, Takumi! This voice.
Takumi, stop it! What are you doing?
Stop choking yourself! Stop choking yourself! Yeah, we see we're on the floor choking himself. Wow! So it really is in our head.
Can't breathe. She's choking me.
Snap out of it! There's no one here. Nobody's attacking you. Those are your own hands around your neck. You're choking yourself.
What? But...
What was I doing? That's what I would like to know. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you. And then I found you like this. It was Kako, the ghost!
Huh.
Calm down. There's no such thing as ghosts. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down the path of self-destruction. No, that's not it. I really was attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? Those are your marks, you stupid. I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red-hot metal rod. Then, while they weren't looking, they switched it with a normal, room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts, as if it really had been burned. What's got to do with what's happening here? Well, the brain, it's a placebo effect, basically. The brain fooled yourself into thinking that it was really burning, and then it responds by making marks. Basically. Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no actual physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. But, just listen, Takumi. Forget about those marks for a moment. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic, like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. They will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately, and I'm supposed to be the leader here, and well... I know. Go back to your room and get some sleep. Or I can make up some herbal tea and we can just sit quietly for a while. Thanks, I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know, I'm so surprised how nice you can be sometimes, Iriko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, see you in the morning. What does she mean that she went through some things herself? Day 56. Wow! The ghost got inside the cage and killed Ima.
Ima.
No, those are self-inflicted.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked during the night.
You know what? I think it's the ghost as well. Those are self-inflicted.
And the revive-o-matic?
I mean, duh. If he dies inside the cage, the drones cannot access the cage.
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it. How the hell did this happen?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse again, duh!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
You guys are crazy. Look at the lock. It's not broken. The cage was still locked when this happened. Who could do that apart from a ghost?
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So, maybe.
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Second floor classroom. This is where we woke up. Alright everyone, let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. The culprit could have just opened the cage and locked it again when they left. But why would they go to the trouble of doing that? If we're asking why, how about we start with why they killed Ima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got sloppy! Why didn't you think they would attack Ima? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Ima should have been their lowest priority. Oh. Ima was locked up in the cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it at last night specifically. If only I'd pay more attention on my patrol.
You been patrolling, Takemaru?
Huh? Well, yeah. Whoever's responsible for all this is still on the loose, you know?
That takes some real courage, especially when it might be a ghost we're dealing with.
Ghosts. I'll pound them just the same once I get a hold of them.
If you'd ask, I could have helped you with that. I guess festering bedbug like me would only slow you down, though.
Oh.
Don't worry, Shoma. There's no way it would have let you help anyway. Why not?
Oh.
Whoever's responsible for this, those were your words, were they not? It's unlikely at this point that invaders are behind these murders. Which means it's either a ghost or one of us. You mean Takemaru wouldn't work with someone he thought could be the murderer? Not just Takemaru. You're all thinking the same thing, aren't you? Tsubasa da. Nozomi da. What? Hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse! It's Eva's grudge or whatever! Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on our guard so we don't become victims as well. Oh. Especially if the enemy is already among us.
Oh, you've got a point, but putting it that way doesn't seem right with me.
What good is any of that gonna do against a ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I see. Good luck finding off a murderer with that pious heart of yours. If you don't take this seriously, the curse is gonna get you next. You better start saying your prayers.
I wonder when Ima was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner.
Sometime during the night then? That's all we can say for sure.
That's enough! Everyone, shut up! Somebody just died! We might not have known him very long, but he was our friend! Should we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or are you all that used to people dying that it doesn't even faze you anymore?
I get what you're saying, but...
Fine, do what you want then!
Kurana, where are you going?
To my room! I need some time to process this and actually feel emotion for a while, and I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here!
Here she goes! Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit is still out there somewhere.
Considering the rest of us are all here, she's probably safer on her own. But what about the curse? Doesn't exist. Even if it does, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. We should also look around for any signs that anyone has infiltrated the school. Tch! Too little too late if you ask me. We gotta start figuring out some preventative measures, or it would just gonna be one murder after another. That's what I've been saying all along! We've got to cleanse our hearts and pray!
I wish stopping all this was that easy.
We returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find anything to tell us what happened. Then we dug a grave for Ima next to the others, so now we're up to 5. The time passed and the sun went down. Soon enough, it was full on dark and everyone went back to their rooms. I did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ima said to me. You, me, the others? Why are we still alive? If I'd given him a real answer to that question with things that turned out differently, could I have prevented Kako from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place? Could I have stopped all of this? Where did I go wrong? Takumi! I opened my eyes to find Hiroko standing over me. You come into my room too often unannounced without ringing any doorbells. Well, it's your fault for never locking your goddamn door. Can you at least knock? I have something I need to tell you. But it's a long story and a complicated one. Could you clear your schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Sure. Thank you. Good night. With that, Hiroko was gone, and I drifted off to sleep. Day 57.
Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Morning. Hiroko said she wanted to talk to me about something today. I wonder what's that all about. But then something interrupted my thought. The alarm. Yeah. The shapeshifter. Better get over to the war room. When I arrived, I took a quick look around to check that everyone was here. Everybody ready? Defensive battle, initiate! It's gonna be the same people, like Ima's dead, but he never was around. He wasn't an active unit anyway. Yeah. I miss Eto. Yeah. We've seen Eto for a while. Right now I'm missing Darumi. I'm missing Darumi and Kyoshika. They've been dead for a while now. Where's my boy when you need him? Yeah. Okay, so this is a weird arrangement. So are we gonna skip? Or is it the same? Okay, we can skip. Because it's been 3 fights with Janta.
Looks like we made it through okay.
That was so different that they said it didn't require a skip.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Yeah. Paragon of Harmony. It feels weird to see Shoma on the west side. We should totally have Kyoshika take the lead on this battle and oh wait, yeah. Me and the Holy Jumanji Sword!
I am Centaur, the paragon
Yeah, we
of
see
my
that.
soul shall live on.
You see
Your
that?
soul will live on.
Curse? There is no...
Oh, with those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Somebody planted a bomb inside of her. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. Eh. That night, we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Freshness didn't show up this time, that's something.
Probably because Senta self-destructed. There was no cryptoglobin for her to absorb after that.
More importantly, you guys heard what Zenta said, right?
You mean right at the end?
Don't pretend like you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you. You will all perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. You can't keep running from the truth forever. Or have you forgotten what happened after Eva cursed us?
I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it?
The others were all killed when they were on their own. Obviously, we all gotta stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're gonna survive this.
I'm impressed. You say something that's not completely drivel for once.
What are you talking about? I'm the only one here who ever has any good ideas.
Having to put up with my company even more than usual probably won't be good for anyone's mental health.
I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Ugh.
Don't get me wrong. You can all stay in the group if you want, just so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Try to read the room here. The conversation was slowly moving towards everyone agreeing. Where did you get that hint? I know, but I don't want to. You're being so selfish here. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh, and what are you gonna do about it, Jaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room alone.
Oh.
Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is,
Hey!
Yo, back off, Inigo. You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah, you tell her, Takemaru. Tell him, Steve Dave. And what are you going to do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, you got me there. Oh, come on, man! You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yuriko strolled confidently towards the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. And then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well rested to hear what I have to tell you. Last time you said that, you got killed. Every time she has something to say to me is like a dead flag for her character. Something's gonna happen. If it's not a killed, it's a brainwash or wait, what? Or whatever. It was obvious none of us could sway Hiroko from her decision. And there wasn't much point in all but one of us staying in a group. So we went back to our room like usual. Day 58. Oh, at the back of the campus. Hey, Hiroko. Why'd you call me all the way out there?
Oh?
You want to hear what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Maybe Siri will come back from the dead and shock us and brainwash us and then milk our way to day 100. Yeah! I laugh because I know exactly what you're talking about. I started that casual path as well. Okay. Can opening ASMR. Bullshit, I cannot hear you sound off like you got a pair. Full Metal Jacket. Everyone's already on edge. It's probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's back at this point. You don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet.
Oh.
I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why did you suggest it before now? Well, maybe I'm a stupid protagonist. Have you thought about that? Of course. Don't bother, I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head, you believe that sticking together won't make any difference in the long run.
Hey!
Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, they might actually have gone along with it. That will become clear once you hear my story. Now, where should I begin? Well, the beginning always a good start. Beginning by the beginning. Okay, I suppose with Ima's death, that's not a real beginning, but what do you think killed him, Takumi? Personally, self-inflicted. What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning toward the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it. There are other explanations for this cage still being locked besides ghosts. Like suicide? Hima's already been in a stable mental state lately. He's been getting worse and worse ever since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much of him and he decided to end it all? No. He would have needed a weapon. And even if he had one, could he have stabbed himself that many times? Yes! Yes! Do you need, There's jurisprudence for that theory. It's called Danganronpa 2 Goodbye, Despair. Well, hello there, Hajime. I can do it. I'm sure Ima can too. You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell this out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi, Kako is still alive. At least, she is in this timeline. Oh, okay. It's that Hiroko. And yeah, she's alive. This timeline? I'm the one who made her disappear. Wait, what? Have you, do you have her locked up in her, in the research center? Then the night she went missing, that was really you that I saw. Okay, that was Hiroko carrying Kako's body. Okay, that makes sense. And Shoma was probably in on this, so that's why he was going out. Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow I saw after that?
Oh.
The what now? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, that's the jumper. Yeah, I knew it. So that's probably another Iriko. Then that one wasn't you. Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. So it's probably another Iriko. Let's put that aside for the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it only confused matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You? You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister? Yes. I won't make excuses, it's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends.
Oh.
I had my reason, and I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may also be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler. Although if we want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than a time leap. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want. I've lived through our time several times before. But I don't retain all my memories from the previous loops. I just get fragments of it sometimes. Flashes of things that have happened without any real context. Okay? I've experienced a timeline a lot like this one before. Up until day 23 when Nozomi was attacked. In that one, you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. Yeah, I remember. When we woke up, it turns out Kako killed everybody. You were in a coma right up until day 100. During that time, I had to fight on my own. And right at the end, I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out who that person with the side who attacked Nozomi was. And it was Kako. It was the weirdest thing when I heard that. I wasn't surprised at all. It was almost like I knew that this is where this was going. Well, I mean, yeah. I even saw the whole thing in my head, as vivid as clear as it hasn't been here. Oh my god!
Ah,
I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me? Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? With that person with the side attack, you brought me an infuser. Even at the time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think many people would hear a scream and immediately go for their weapons. It all just lined up too perfectly. But if you already knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot more sense. Hello, Zima! How you doing? How you doing? So glad you could make it. Yay! It was a little careless of me, but it was that or let you end up in a coma again. And that's also why you were against everyone staying in one big group?
Oh.
Yes, we tried it before, in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Hello, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm doing great, I'm doing great. I did some cleaning up. I both with my papers and going outside. I went on the bike tour and I treated myself to one of those Potato Shack hot dogs. Like it was one of it was hot dogs that's made with local produce. It was a new thing on the menu. It was $5. Kind of worth it. There was a wine marinated coleslaw. Basically, I'm not that kind of guy who would like, you know, to have, you know, the sour coleslaw, the vinegary type. So no, it's it's okay. You said you're late, but whenever you make it in my stream, you're always on time. Even though you're not here from the start, it doesn't matter. So I'm so glad that you can make it. Happy Hump Day! The game is going well. We cleared one ending. So now we have 21 ending out of 100. And now we went into another different tangent. Like every time we make another decisions, a lot of strong key element makes it change the whole deal. And now we have the confirmation that Hiroko is just like us. She can move back from one timeline to another as well. 80 left, yeah. I just got an American Smash beef burger. It was amazing and only $5. Yeah. Like the place that I went, they used to have 99-cent hot dogs, but with the inflation and the price of the produce going up, they couldn't afford to do that anymore. So they decided, you know what? Instead of going for a cheap hot dogs, let's make it one that you'll be proud of, because it's basically the mustard is local, made locally, the coleslaw is made locally, and even the sausage is made locally. A lot more to explore. Yeah. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako is the murderer, and that's why I got rid of her. You didn't kill her though, right? Even if she killed people in other timelines, this version of her hasn't done anything yet. I'm not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they grew up to be a murderer. So she did the same thing that I did with Eito. So yeah, Kako was possessed and she started killing people. And she went back in time and captured her before she killed anybody else. So basically, she did the same thing that I did with Eito. Let me check the timeline. So this is where we are right now. Okay. So this is where it split. When I started the stream, I was here. I did all the way there, all the way there, all those days. And then there's another decision. I went down. And then there's another decision. And I went up. And that leaves me to an ending. So we're gonna go back later to do this ending. To do the other choice here. to do that path over there. And then we're gonna do another here to see where this is going. And this is assuming that this timeline will not branch. I'm pretty sure it would. I have a strong feeling that it would. It would go up here like this. So instead I tried to take her out of the equation another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. Why later? It will be easier if I show you some evidence to go with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive, and I'm the one who made her leave. Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead, and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault, and mine alone. Okay? Try to take that in. And stop looking so gloomy all the time. Wait, did you tell me all this just to make me feel better? I'm not sure if I completely believe all this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get the wrong idea. I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job, that's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in gear after this, I might just have to whack it like an old TV and get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before then, you know, right? You know what made Kako suddenly start attacking people with a scythe of all things. I think it was probably because she opened that box we found at the shrine. Yeah, that's what I thought too. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. The box. That's where all led back to. What in the world was that thing? Day 59.
Get ready for your prepare to spend a night. Be ready to give your life.
Okay. I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. I was still thinking over what Hiroko had told me. She claimed to have experienced all this before, in another timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself, with 100 days worth of memories from another timeline. And if she was trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the box fits into all of this. There's someone else I need to talk to too. Ghost Boy? Yeah, Ghost Boy. Hello, what's up? Oh, I just came to see how your research is going. Not great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though, all about the invaders' history. It seems that they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away? It's still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the Ghost Boy with his research. He still didn't find anything useful about the box, though. Sorry. Day 60.
Up and at 'em! Get ready for your 60th day of prepare to spend another day enduring the be ready to give your life to protect.
Okay. The ghost is here. Morning again. You talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not dead. Da da da. That means you're really just an hallucination. Da da da. Why is she naked? It's a ghost. She's a ghost. It's just a corporeal image of her body. She's not really naked. She doesn't even have any nipples. Naked witch. She's a ghost. We killed an invader, and this is her ghostly form. Naked witch. She doesn't have any feet, so no OnlyFans for her. That doesn't change the fact what happened to the others. It'd only be natural for them to resent me for getting them killed. Da da da. See? No feet. And then she disappears. I've got to do what I can for those of us that's still here. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone or something. Free time. So in another timeline, we know it's the ghost of Eva. And only by absorbing another commander's cryptoglobin, we managed to deepen the link with her. Because basically this ghost is a projection used by her own cryptoglobin. But since hers is not as strong as ours, and while she maintains that form, it consumes her energy and she will eventually vanish. She cannot talk to us properly. Alright, let's go back to the Giftomatic and try to boost our relationship with the other fighters. So right now I decided to boost Iriko. I'm gonna give her a glass stand. Glass stand for a glass wearer. Don't you dare.
For me?
Oh! That means she's maxed, because usually this gift gives us 5 affinity. But if she gives 2, that means that it's maxed. There you go. We cleared her.
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future.
If you're gonna say your husband, I'm gonna punch you.
I want children.
Oh my god, even worse. Of course you want children.
I don't dislike them after all. And besides, excellent genes like mine deserve to be passed on.
Of course.
Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having multiple partners.
Oh! Polyamorous! Just like me, okay. I don't mind. What do you mean it's worse?
The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time.
There. It's not that I don't like children. It's just like it's... They can be something. And sometimes it's like, you know, they're little shits. And they, Anyway.
Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you ever decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do.
Oh! Oh! You want me to raise your babies? Personally, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind to be the stay-at-home parent. While the partner would be the bread maker. Like, this I don't mind at all. Like, that way I can focus on keeping the house clean and keeping the children's happy, well-educated, well-mannered. But I could be an ass. They're gonna hate me. But then when they're gonna grow older, they're gonna thank me later. Yeah, she's the breadwinner. Iriko ain't staying home. She's a working... Of course, she's the working woman. Of course.
I'd be willing to make you one of my partners. But be aware, it will not be an easy task. I intend to give birth to as many children as possible.
It's for the sake of mankind. See, it's day 60. You're 1 week too early. Yeah. Then we celebrate. No, I think she's gonna have that many partner. Okay, who else? Wait, what's left? Oh, Kurara.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Time passed and day turned into night. I headed back to my room and get into bed. Before long, I'd fall into a deep sleep. Day 61. Maybe it was the fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do so much that day. I just hung out in my room, spacing out, letting the time pass me by. Not even free time, okay. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better. 62. It's creeping on us faster than I would hope.
Get ready. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard the scream. Gaku. What the? Takumi, you heard that just now? Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I couldn't tell who it was, but I heard a scream.
Please tell me it's not another attack.
Has my body odor finally gotten too much for somebody?
None of us were the ones who screamed, right? Who does that leave? Who's not here, Gaku? Just Hiroko and... Somebody help! It's here! I saw it! Oh, it's just you. Alright, everyone. False alarm.
Gaku again? I'm going back to bed.
Hey, what's with that half-ass reaction? I need help! It's coming for me!
Feels like I don't even need to ask, but what's coming for you?
The ghost, of course! I was sleeping just now, but then, out of nowhere, someone grabbed my leg! It was a touch as cold as death, an unrelenting grip filled with hate! It's gotta be a ghost! The commander's curse is taking effect!
Hiroko had the right idea. Even when Gaku was screaming his head off, she never even left her room.
Good work, everyone. Sorry I was so useless.
I'm gonna let it slide since it was after the morning announcement, but don't go playing this shit after dark, okay? How can you guys be so heartless? I was just attacked by a vengeful ghost!
Yeah. I'm sure you've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences!
All that screaming must have taken out of you. Would you like to get you some Would you like me to get you some breakfast? Come on! Isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If I was a ghost, you'd be the last guy I would want to hunt. Takumi, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone completely ruling them out at this point. So why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Huh? Well, say something! You gotta help me, man! The ghost's after me now, I could die! Just stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone! I guess I can do that. Great! I knew you wouldn't let me down! Now we're gonna need protection! Help me find some salt! Salt and fire! The Winchester way! Gaku stuck to me like glue for the rest of the day, singing some shitty song from Kansas. Carry on my wayward son, remember these where you were done. Remember life is like to rest, don't you cry no more. Da 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 da. I had my doubts about his idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. Day 63.
Up and at 'em! Get ready
No.
for it. Prepare to
No.
spend another. Be ready to
No.
go.
No. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement that a different sound filled the air. The alarm, eh? Yeah.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
What's that? It's an enemy attack. Better get to the war room. As usual, everyone was there waiting for me. How did they always get there so fast? I pushed aside those unimportant concerns and turned my attention to the battlefield. What's our status?
It's all small fry this time. A lot of them, but no sign of any commanders.
That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Veshnes is the only one left now. She won't be coming this time, though. How can you know that? I have my sources. Don't ask questions, I just do, okay? Whoa, okay, sheesh. No need to blow your stack. Yuriko has memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Veshnes will appear in this battle. I want to check something. Because I have unlocked... not unlocked. I have bumped into a lock. And they say that I have some requirements, but I forgot which ones. Is this one? No. This is... Oh yeah, this is the Takemaru Dies timeline. Okay. This one? Yeah. 34, 36, 72, 76. Okay. 34, 36. Did I bump into one of the endings that I needed? Because I'm in that area, right? 34, 36. Oops. This is 39. 33. 32. 31. 39. So 33, 34. So 36 is gonna be... 36 is gonna be around here. Oh, I'm about to unlock 36. That's what they're telling me. Oh, okay. I hope she's right. Anyway, we better get started. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Defense. Okay, I said that line last time. I said that line last time. I'm not gonna do it again. It's always the same. Alright, on the west, Takemaru and Shoma. On the north, Iriko and Tsubasa. On the south, Nozomi and Takumi. On the east, Gaku and Kurara.
Not like this!
Oh yeah, it's them again.
No!
What's with these voices?
It's the curse!
Yeah, I reread that already.
I guess it is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore him! Right, let's go.
The next wave is usually when the
If there's no commander, this should be easy.
this! No!
Wow! I know a...
Not physically, but put it.
See?
You really gotta let
At the very least, Zenta's curse.
This battle left a bad taste. Yeah.
Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie scream of our enemies had taken their toll on us. Even after we went back to the school, I could still feel them ringing in my ears. Day 64. Hey, Hideko, why do we have to go even farther away this time?
No.
You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? Oh yeah, you're going to tell me more today then. Alright. Yes, be patient, we'll be there soon. Oh, is she gonna show us the research center? Yes! You said you were going to show me some evidence. Is that why we're here? Hideko nodded.
Oh?
Follow me. What is this place? And what's this machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what that means, or why it's here, or who built it. I don't know any of that. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it, and only work that out through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Parallel universes, you mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by differing actions.
Oh?
This allows us to travel between those worlds to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all. It's a quantum leap.
Oh?
It only moves you through another timeline, not to the past or the future. A different present. You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you say Kako wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation, you used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes. If I let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I have no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. Is this the universe where Veshes took over the world? Or is it the one where everybody, like...
Oh?
I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This was just Hiroko's way of neutralizing a threat after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either, but I wasn't about to condemn them for it. Assuming all of this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected the timeline as far away from this one as possible. Here, let me check. Hiroko stepped into the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Oh. Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken. We can't use it anymore. What? Somebody interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. But who would do something like that? The machine logs its user sessions, but most of the details there have been erased too. Oh, the culprit erased the log.
Oh?
It does tell us when it was used, though. We can make some deductions based on that. The last time this machine was used was on day 36. Day 36? That's the day Eto disappeared. Oh!
Oh?
I think he used the machine to escape to a parallel universe. Oh! So, the invaders that I fought wearing the scuba diving suit in that timeline was probably that Eto. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him. He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. It's best to just forget about it. The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Or another Eto help him out. I mean... Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about ghosts and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Yeah, I know. It's just... Just what? There's a ghost right here. Hey, Zima, guess who's back? Your naked witch. Can she see it? Nothing, it's nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us the whole time, but telling Iruko wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just an hallucination, but with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes. Day 65.
Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man! I'm going! Don't try to stop me! I heard voices raised outside and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? There's Shoma and Takemaru in front of Takemaru's door.
Oh, Takumi!
Oh, hey Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I could hear you through the walls.
Takemaru says he's going to go out searching the ruins on his own.
What? What would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All this stuff about curses and crap keeps coming back to the box of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm gonna go find one so we can figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed.
But...
I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try and stop me, I won't go easy on you.
Takumi, can't you do something?
Okay, that's actually not a bad idea, Takemaru. But you shouldn't go there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever, do what you want.
Thank you, Takumi.
Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takemaru. Do you have any idea where we should start? Nah, figure out. We'll go with our guts. Your instinct can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how it works, right? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. And so Takemaru and I spent the day outside school grounds scouring the ruins for another box. And we found fuck all! Day 66. No! Day 68. 69. Nice. How many days are we gonna skip? Day 71. For the past few days, Takemaru and I have done a little else but explore the ruins outside the school. Yup. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but we haven't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We've seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason there might be more out there. At least, that's what we thought. But here we were, at the end of day 71, with nothing to show for it. Even Takemaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. Day 72.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Most of the invaders' attack happened first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. Another attack. Hot on the heels of the morning announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Hurried away to the war room to get ready. Come on, man. Why you always gotta be the last one to show up? You are rather slow.
Yeah, what are you, a turtle?
More like a slug.
It's really something to be even later than me.
Hey!
You guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle. Takumi, we should get going. Right. Defensive battle. Initiate. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, to the west, Takemaru and Shoma again. To the north, Iruko and Tsubasa again. To the south, Takumi and Nozomi again. And to the east, Gaku and Kurara again.
Not like this.
And the troops are screaming again.
Like I usually do. Not even a little? I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna do that right now while I let this thing autoplay. Be right back.
Gross! Too much information.
You guys want to quit the chit chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Not like this! Help me!
It's over? That was it? When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be pulled out from under us any minute.
Ugh, don't be such a paranoid little pessimist. We had an easy win. That's a good thing.
I guess so. Good work, everyone!
I kind of wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take some time to enjoy and appreciate this victory.
Yeah, you're right.
We won, and that's what's important.
Thanks, everyone. You did a great job today.
Okay, I'm back. Ah, look at that. Day 73. It was early before the morning announcement. I was woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice. Let me check, was there... Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment? Does it feel strong enough for linger even after death? Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they possess one of us? Okay, okay. So this is new, but it's kind of pertinent. Alright. So, yeah, I was woken up by Gaku because he's scared. Takumi, come quick! It's an emergency! I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Somebody died? Who died? Who died? Alright, who's missing? Kurara? Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. Yeah, it feels like it's Kurara. No, wait, we're missing someone. Don't tell me! With a lump in my throat, I charged towards into the classroom and saw exactly what I've been afraid of.
Kurara.
Yo! She's been hung from so high up. How did he manage that? Wow. Very short rope on the beam on the top of the ceiling of the first of the classroom the classroom, but it's very high up. There's a bit of a blood, but are there any more wounds? Like, I see blood on her shoes, but it's probably blood that's been dripped. Maybe did her ankles have been slit as well? Just like Yugamu?
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
The mask that Kurara usually hid behind has been removed. Her face was deathly pale and it was clear to everyone she was gone. The blood on the floor mostly dry too, so we can't bring her back. So she died during the night as well.
Kurara! Damn it! Talk to me!
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead.
Poor Kurara. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
Hiroko beckoned us back into the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in this classroom. A place none of us use most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here? And so early in the morning?
You're not suspecting him, are you?
I would like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started. Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't pin this on me! I was called here by her ghosts! Her ghosts? I was asleep, just like normal, when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe. And then the next thing I knew, I was here! It must have been Kurara's ghost, guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. Seriously, dude? You're still going on about all that crap? You guys are just as bad as me! You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations! Maybe you got a point. This is too much! How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the Box of Calamity, by Eva, by Kurara, probably by a bunch of others too! Everything weird that's happened is their fault. We need to exorcise them or we're done for. I refuse to accept that way of thinking. I'm not asking you. Takumi, you believe me, right? The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism. Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. I think... Decide your destiny! Alright. So are we gonna follow Gaku on this delirium, or are we gonna follow Hiroko with his logic? Whose side will you take? Gaku or Hiroko's? I'm gonna go with Hiroko's. I trusted Gaku once, it ended up with a fucking harem. He did a oolong. Gaku did a oolong. People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
He's quoting Kurara. We don't need an exorcism because there's no way Kurara would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of this. Something that we're missing. Has to be? You're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them? It's Nozomi. I don't know yet, but I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku. And Takumi, well done. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurara like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurara down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirl around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that'd been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. Day 74. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, and went back to my room. I need to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incident one more time. Yugamu was killed in the bathroom, was hanged, and had his ankle slit open, so he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she's been stabbed multiple times. Ima was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we've locked him in. This cage was still locked when we found it too. Why did the killer lock them behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when all of Ima's injuries were clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? Then finally there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at all the murders all together, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugamu and Kurara were hanged and had their ankle cut. Moko and Inima was stabbed multiple times. Why the two different MOs? And why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they wouldn't be revived? That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the body themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And it is. Is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiroko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off. Day 75.
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your life.
I think it was around here. Oh, the doll.
Oh?
Oh, hello, Takumi.
Huh?
Hiroko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever it is who's trying to kill us. So I believe the hanging is made by Nozomi and the stabbing is made by the doll.
Huh.
Well said. If you hadn't shape up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this?
Huh?
Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No detail jumped out at me. It was just a box. But then there was also the doll that's been inside of it. Iriko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right?
Oh.
Yes. So she opened the box and something inside it made her want to start killing people.
Oh.
I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it.
Oh.
My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all of this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Hima opened it, and he didn't turn out into a serial killer. Well, that's true, and I'm curious about the doll. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find out another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? Hiriko and I discussed things some more and then threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive though. Our 75th day of Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Day 76. I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results though, and all too soon, the day was almost over.
You never know. Well then.
The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Ghost Boy! Hello. It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definite yet. We still celebrate. Oh, because it's day 76? Yeah, those days went out very fast because they were like, okay, we're searching for the box. 5 days later, there was a time skip, so we went from 66 to 71. Better luck next time. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange... Okay, Kako changed because of a strange box. And now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Yay! Really? What did you find out? Well, most importantly... There seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessing in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find a penis. Wait, what? No, sorry, I mean happiness. So whatever said was true. I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seems to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessing and Boxes of Calamity looks almost the same. The patterns of the boxes were also the same, but their numbers or symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of blessing or calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure if I mentioned the Box of Blessing had a moon design on it.
Huh?
That's right. But the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. I do! Because we figured it out. I got some weird notifications. In any case, I think Eva intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, Boxes of Blessing and Boxes of Calamity bear striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessing and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity in which a rate was sealed. So that was Eva's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit. And she came out with that plan so quickly! The point is, this rate is something Eva genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as 2 separate ones, there are still 4 Boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right! We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you! Was I able to help you a little? I'm glad. With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new, definite information. I was so excited that night I could barely sleep at all. Day 77.
Get ready for prepare to spend. Be ready to give your life.
After breakfast, I replayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha! That makes things a lot more simple! We just gotta find the box that'll show up the dastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big.
It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. So how do we do that? If I knew the boxes sent, I would try to sniff them out with my unsightly beaks now.
Hey, count me out! Those boxes would curse us if we opened them, won't they? Hard pass! No one said a word about any curses. So, you think you know what will happen if you open them? True, I don't.
We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty?
Yeah, maybe we should stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takemaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hole up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search.
What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that.
Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible. You get that?
But still...
I told you, you can count me out! Calm down, Takemaru.
Hey!
Whatever, I'm going. I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takemaru, wait! Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed.
Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless.
A dog like that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you mean? What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurara's death.
About Kurara?
Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he had found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved and Kurara may not have died. That thought made him feel responsible for it. The arrogance putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiroko and I will go search for the boxes. Though I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takemaru taking off on his own.
Okay, we're counting on you!
And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried over and over and over, our search always came up empty. Boo. Hiroko and I suddenly made our way back to the school. Day 78. 79. Day 80. We start searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Day 81.
What? Takemaru still hasn't come back?
Oh, fuck. He got killed. No, he went out on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since.
Could something have happened to him before out there?
Come on, this is Takemaru you're talking about. He can handle himself. See, this is why I said we should act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked up like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the 3rd one to be killed off. Shut up! You're gonna jinx it! You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you?
Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move. That sounds scarily plausible.
So now we have to search for him as well. How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? There was a box there. ... Hiroko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we've decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out there. We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. We didn't find squat. Not even the papers. Not even the box. Not even footsteps of invaders. Not even Ato. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. So it's Takebaru. The four of them shook their heads.
No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him?
I'm telling you guys, it's the curse! It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything, not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. Day 82. 83. 84. All through day 82 and 83, Hiriko and I kept a search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. And then something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing before me was... Takemaru!
Takemaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. No way!
You actually made it back? Oh, Takemaru!
Where the heck have you been?
We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though.
Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Da-da-da. Takemaru? Something's off. Yeah, sup?
Takemaru, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. You hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not, I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us, heading toward the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go... There's a slash on his back. Huh?
Takemaru, what happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say? You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
No, you're sus. You're sus. Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay?
Maybe it's just tired. He'll be fine while he gets some rest, right?
No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we have to find out for ourselves. Day 85.
Up and Atom troops!
Oh.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 85th day! Now then, you only have 15 days left at this school. Ahead of you lies the salvation and prosperity of humanity.
Oh, so now they're gonna bring the Special Defense Unit Banzai?
Everything hinges on all of you. Keep fighting through the remaining days with hope in your hearts. Long live humanity!
Yeah.
Long live last.
Da-da-da.
How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good?
Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later?
Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay is so not okay. Takemaru showed his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed, but I was still worried. Here to go. I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I think with Takemaru in this condition and all, I understand. But there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of a hunch? Yes, I thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? Oh. It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes. This might be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the boxes of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we might find something this time. Are they gonna find the old men on this timeline? Yuriko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. And eventually... Hey! I found a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with a strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar.
Oh?
Good thing we knew someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code.
Huh?
In code? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all that trouble to keep this information secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I know you're going to be... we know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hiruko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it with you then. Sorry. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hiruko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Was it one of those shooting stars thing?
Oh?
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. Oh, so this is a shooting star. So, we still taking a break from looking up for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait to see what the scroll says. Yuriko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight for the first time in what felt like a very long time. Day 86. Must have been pretty tired from the last few days because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Yuriko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found though. Just like that, night fell and the day was at an end. Just as I was getting in to get an early night, I heard it. Gaku fucking again. That's Gaku's voice. It flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hideko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness, it appeared. Takemaru is grabbing Gaku.
What is this?
What's happening?
No, it's the Wraith.
No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... Ugh! You idiot!
Shoma's been doing a battle cry. Oh! They're doing the same voice. Yeah, yeah.
He's looking right at me!
Shit.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody said once, a timeline with Gaku dead is a good timeline. Takemoto charged at him with a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran into me first, then Hiroko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. It's a fact, no cap. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but couldn't make it in time. Takemaru ferociously charged toward Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takemaru.
And in the next instant... Oh! She was working on the remote. So she used the device to make the bomb inside his body explode. So we're gonna bring him back, or boom, headshot. Da da da. Everybody da 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 da. Takumi, huh?
Huh?
What was...
Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah. I blew him up. You? But how?
Oh, Tsubasa, you naughty girl.
With this?
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies.
Oh, no.
I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
Question. You built it, but how did you know it would have worked?
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
Of course.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru, I'm sorry.
To be fair though, I trust Tsubasa out of everyone in this group with this. You know what? Based. Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition, and we knew immediately that he lost too much blood to be revived. Now even Gaku? Shit. It only makes her all the more dangerous. Yeah. Da da da. Nozomi is sus. Of course Nozomi is sus. Like, at one of the timeline, she almost killed us. And Shoma is Shoma, yeah. Hey, what do you suppose that is?
Ah.
What? Hirko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather what was left of his head. His eyes follow her gaze. Wait. The bomb made his head explode? I thought the bomb was inside the chest cavity. Is this in a different part of the body for everyone? Because I remember Yugamu removed his own bomb and he found it. It was inside his torso. Why is only his head blew up? Does not compute. There, nestled among the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Oh! What is this? Some sort of jellyfish? Many tentacles, very alien-like, with 6 glowing pink eyes.
Ooh, what is that?
It's likely the impact of the bomb had to be stronger given Takemaru large build. Hence the blast hit his head as well. The creature goes, gee. The sound is very digital. It's just a worm, no big deal.
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
Get up and fire!
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head.
Ew.
And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
But that sound effect, I heard it somewhere else.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
In this timeline. Somebody went, yeah.
We can't say for sure.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now was because of that.
Oh, so we found our culprit?
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
Good question.
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
Yeah, don't worry about the big scar I have on my back. All glory to the Hypnotoad.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So...
She's gonna step it in her heels as well, same as the doll. With that, Hiriko march over to the strange creature. Yeah, with the heel. Stomped on it with all her might. Yeah. That sound right there. Yeah! I'm so jealous. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. The creature let out eerie death cry, and long before it stopped moving. Step on me, Hiriko Mummy. Day 87. Yeah. On the night of the 86, Hiriko 86, that creature.
Troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your prepare to spend a nut. Be ready to give your life.
Oh, the morale is high. Our team's suddenly looking a lot smaller now. I mean, okay. Here I'm calling bullshit. Even if the bomb made the guy explode. Oh, no, there was too much blood. Oh, okay, never mind. I was pretty sure that the guy was retrievable with the Revivomatic. Even though it was a bomb. Like, with Nozomi's case, she doesn't have enough anima, so it wouldn't work. But Takemaru, surely it would have worked. But maybe it would do like Takumi and it would have woken up in 13 days. In this case, 13 days would be on day 99.
You don't have to be so mean about it!
Oh?
I'm just saying the truth. Or, like Kuraro said, the statistics. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takimaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takimaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it would make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. See? See? So, Kaku was infected. Wait, when was Kaku been taken care of? On day 34? So yeah, there's the doll. And then Nozomi. Nozomi did the hanging. The doll did the multi-stab. Even though the change... Yeah, they should have killed the doll, but they had no idea.
Are you saying that what I think you're saying?
I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we've found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey, Hideko, why did you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. Dalja? A visitor? We all followed Hideko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance, getting closer and closer. Yeah!
God of the planet.
Yeah, we seen that already. Hello, Dalja. Darija! A commander? But you said Veshnes was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I never seen this guy before.
There aren't any other invaders around either. Hideko, whoa, did you know he was coming?
Women's intuition.
For real?
Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hideko ended our infuser, which she just so happened to have brought along. Alright. So now we're 5, right? And then we were 5. At the very least, we only one guy away from our Aaron. Oh, Shoma. Frankly, I don't care about harem in this game. Like there was a hot spring scene that only happened when I have a party of all girls, and it was like, and every time I came back to that area, oh, the key was found somewhere else. It was never found like inside of the hot spring. It's like, boo. I find that very sexist. There was a moment where we were all boys.
First, I want you to show me your strength.
Yeah, in the box of bullshit. I call it the Dragon Ball route. Because basically that's what it is. The box of blessings is basically the Dragon Balls. So, even with Gaku's ending, he pulled the oolong. That was exactly like in Dragon Ball. Anyway. Yeah. There was a time where we were an all-boys party. We could have gone in an all-boys hot spring to, you know, strengthen our male bonds. That could have been very manly, but no. We had to settle with stupid traps. Yeah, peak ending. Yeah, Gaku's Aaron, peak ending.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Like, personally, Darumi and Kyoshika are two of my favorite girls. Like, I wouldn't mind having a harem of only those two, but fucking Gaku, man. Thank you.
That's all? What a disappointment.
Give us some slack. We're only 5.
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. You. I'll do something about him with my ability.
That won't singe him.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
I see. So there's not enough.
No way.
What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
Not likely. Art.
What a terrible bore. Huh? What disturbs all of you so? You're unable to concentrate on the battle at hand. Worried by this, that. It was hardly even worth fighting you.
Didn't you come here to kill us?
I told you. I want to know you. Defeating you will tell me nothing. And there's no point in standing on the battlefield just to exert my power. I shall leave.
What?
I will return soon, and I will not return alone. I won't retire as early as I've done today. I suggest you reevaluate yourselves and deal with.
And with that, Dalja took his leave. He passed through the wall of fire like it was nothing. He spared us. Yeah, well, this is exactly the same text as on the other timeline. So I'm skipping this. Nothing new, nothing new. Day 88. Day 89. Are we gonna go skip straight to...
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend enough. Be ready to give your...
So, why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new, Flaming Boy? Yes. I have finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I would be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Please, just tell us what it says.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. Are you ready? The scroll contained a legend passed down in his region about a certain life form. Oh, fuck. They arrived on the planet a long, long time ago, inside a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming opalescent orbs. The villagers considered them a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Oh! Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers.
Huh?
Space parasites! Not only that, her victim rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. Her victims rose from the dead? The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village begging for their help. The person who took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and other nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. So basically, zombie apocalypse from space! Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. So those are the exactly... Okay, so here we see a scroll with illustration. On the left one, this is exactly the alien that we found in Takemaru's body. It looks like something a mind flayer would have given birth to. Like an alien with 6 eyes, pink, with many tentacles. And there's another one, but green eyes instead. Oh! The 2 invaders from the other timeline. They were possessing people wearing scuba diving suits. Oh shit! Government officials and ministers are called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us, that much is true. They have taken control of villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishments for our impious ways. Impious. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Jie, based on the particular screeching sound they made. Oh, so they have a name. Jie. Okay, we're gonna call them the Jie. Yeah. By the time the government research bore fruit, the Gya number 64 in total. Whoa! But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researcher carried out a call, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. The boxes of Calamity! I see. That makes one of the routes in the box of blessing makes more sense. Because everybody was killing each other. Okay. So that was the number 9 box. The number 9 box had one of those. Yeah. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Yeah. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possessed people and tried them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of Calamity, right?
Do you have any other information about these creatures?
Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Jia, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Jia are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Yeah. Matriarchy. Both male and females can control other organisms. But female exclusively possess man-eating creatures, never herbivores. Female possess carnivores? Huh. And the males cannot possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. Ah, okay. Interesting. This next part pertains to the Gia queens. When the queens find a suitable host, it uses its tentacle to enter it through the mouth. Yeah. Typical. Yeah, I see enough, I've seen enough, quote, Japanese cartoon to know where this is going. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it's settled in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacle into the host's brain's tissue, allowing him to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Jia are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Jia hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queen can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now, about the Jia males. Okay, so we see a baby male. Looks like a 5-star with the little blue beads inside of it. Body. When the eggs laid and corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attach themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their hosts. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill each other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males cannot control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses after all. Creatures are already dead and decaying. The larvae become a pupa, then leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals, like frogs and birds. That's why the queen says I could eat a raw frog. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. So that's how they were produced. The male will G's inside a frog, and the queen would eat the frog so they could lay eggs. Okay, that makes sense. Gia sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. Then those birds and or frogs are eaten by the queen's hosts. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host body, killing them. It spends the last moment of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all of its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over his brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. That was a lot! That was a lot. That was a great find.
That was totally gross! Just hearing about it made me queasy. Dear parasites, huh?
It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? GA queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs into the corpses. GA males only possess corpses. They also drive their host to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. I guess we know what was inside the box of Calamity now.
So then Takemoto got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry all of those murders? No! Remember what we found out when we examined his body? The parasite hasn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I would say since day 80 at the earliest.
But then that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a Gia parasite. Da da da. Nozomi da da da. Shoma da da da. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all, wait a minute. What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out these Gia things exist. I don't think any of us have only fully possessed that information yet. Not even you. We're all shaken. We're all confused. We're all shaken and not stirred. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Gia, that means the other three are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit would completely fall apart. It would be by playing Among Us. You're far too soft-headed as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is not going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you do all that for me?
Alright.
I understand.
In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hold up in my room for the day.
Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye on any potential danger too. Thanks. Okay everyone, that's all for today. The meeting broke up and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiroko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a Gia? If they are, then which one of them is it? Day 90.
Up and Adam Troop! Wowee! It's the time humanity has longed for. It's been a
we read that
long,
already.
arduous road. In 10 days, you'll have your... Well then, everyone work hard.
Yeah, we read that already.
Huh?
I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a Gia parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been two distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the Gia yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? Never really found out whether it was another box of Calamity, could have just been some kind of hallucinations. I hope that's all it was, anyway. It's probably better to put the issue on the back burner for now. That really just leaves one last question.
Huh?
I put it over there, right? The doll? Yeah, it still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside the box of Calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. You know what? This is a male. Since the male cannot possess living creatures, they could animate corpses. But this looks like an invader. It looks like a plushie. But this is probably an invader. The body of an invader. Because that thing, when we open it, at Viscera. It's not an old doll either. You can just tell by looking at it. Somebody put it there more recently. And if that person not already dead, then...
Oh, morning, Takumi!
Hi, Tsubasa.
Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right?
Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough.
So, what are you doing in here?
I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought about it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward.
Oh, right, I kind of remember you mentioning at the time. This is that box, huh?
After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though.
Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi, maybe it will.
What do you mean?
The inside of that box was covered in blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Iruko and Ima?
Not as far as I know.
I still have Serene Nigo's remain lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I could probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind.
You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is.
Right! Come on, let's do it! Can you give me a hand taking Serene Nigo apart?
Of course. Day 91. So, Tsubasa's going to be working on a device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device? That sounds so cool! Once it's done, it should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Suri's part could be so useful, I'd not destroying myself a lot earlier.
I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems.
It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nigo was more than just a spare.
Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us what she's been working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now.
Don't worry. Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily.
Yeah, I can only imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sticking around? You're the killer, aren't you?" I should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine.
That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa is finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, Would you at least hear me out?
A good idea.
Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn out any useful result, but okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Wait, let me explain. I didn't mean it like that, you know. No. You're sus. You got a Jia. You're the queen. Kill the bitch. I mean, I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the Jia inside them died?
Huh?
They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite.
Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is so scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all.
Okay, so that means that if everybody died and nobody brings a parasite with them, that means that Nozomi is the one with the Jia.
So, should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once?
No, we cannot do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival-matic would bring us back without the Jia is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasite that are attached to us. The machines always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. Of course. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like that time we got killed and we lost 2 weeks of memory because the last update was on day 3. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. If any of us change our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. So if the most recent record included you having a Jia parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes.
I wish we could check to make sure, but Saray was probably the one who really knew how it worked.
How irresponsible of it to die while it could still be useful to us.
Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back?
Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the Jia inside the killer's body. If we take it in turn to examine its person's brains before reviving them, could we find more that way?
I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open.
Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a Jia in them? Until they revive, that would leave 3 of us alone with a Jia host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite made him abnormally strong. They probably ignored their host's pain and pushed their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it. It's all over. Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risk at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa!
Right, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops!
Day 92.
Takumi! Takumi! I did it! I found whose fingerprints were inside the box!
Yeah?
So short, after 1 day? Wow. Whoa. You finished the device and you figured it out already? I thought it was only going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I would have checked over the box with you.
Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own just in case. Then, if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I would have time to get away from you before you tried to take me out.
Oh, you have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right?
Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it.
Okay. So, come on. Whose was it?
It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
Oh, that would explain him going out. Yes. One time he was going out of the school grounds for no reason at all. No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this?
You can come to the garage and see the result for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell them even with the naked eye.
I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer us, Shoma. Shoma? You. Put Korekyo and Eto in a room and see how they argue about humanity. Oh boy! Please don't! One who loves it and one who despises it. Like, I'm doing a collab with another streamer, and we're doing a table reading, and whoever's doing the voice of Korekyo decide to put a serpentious spin from Aspen Hotel, and I have a feeling that if you fuse Korekyo and Eto together, it will make serpentious. Serpentious? Yes. Like, I have a feeling like he looks like Korekyo and he says, okay, that's serpentious for some reason. And he has this voice very well. He has it better than me.
That's right. It was me. I killed them all.
Serpentious is amazing. I kind of agree. But at the same time, I mean, two crazies make a sane, you know? With Korekyo's crazy and Eto's crazy, maybe it's me being naive, but in my book, that cancels each other's out. Two negative makes a positive and stuff. He has wings now, yes!
There was a voice inside of my head telling me to kill. So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault.
Oh my god, he's doing the Mekon defense.
You have to forgive me! I'm sorry! Why would you forgive me? It was all that voice! It must have been the cure! It made me do it!
Hey, it's not my fault! It's not...
Huh? Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy.
You're the killer here, there's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything.
Just how long have you been picking us off like this?
Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up, and there was a jar! I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy, everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head, and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever that was inside. I already pulled the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and I panicked. It turns out that was you, Takumi. I was such in a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks.
So you admit it was all you?
Of course, why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean.
So they tied him up on the pole, on the girder, on basically the thing that would support the roof. Is that the garage? Did they tie him up in the garage?
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts. All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Wow. Why don't just make him explode already and bring him to the revival-matic?
Shoma! Why?
Oh no, wait. That's the only way to test the theory if the Gyo will come back.
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
They call it the Gi? No. Fuck that. There's an E. I'm pronouncing it. The Gya. Because Gi is, it's even a more stupid sound. Gi! Gya! Gya!
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes. That's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him.
That feels like a lie.
When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
Convenient.
I see. Thank you.
So, basically, Iruko has some intel, and she doesn't share it. So that's why I think she has more proof that Shoma is lying than me.
What did you guys think of what Shoma says just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now?
Nozomi da da da. Da da da. There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. So yeah, I was correct. Yeah, they tied him up in the parking lot. I said the garage, but I meant that, like where they keep the bus. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We've caught the killer, so why do I still feel so uneasy? Memories from another timeline? Ooh. Day 93.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
No.
The goal is when all this is over, it will be the start of... You'll be honored as heroes for generations. Now get out there!
No. Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I would hope. But worrying about it won't help us now. We got more important things to think about. Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dalja. The words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. Of course, he's here. He's here. I forgot it was day 93.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Skip. Skip. Damn it, is he already? Come on, Takumi, we have to hurry. Right. Now we're 4. Fighting Dalja with 4. That must be playing on hard. Hiruko, Tsubasa, and Nozomi? It's been a while since we've been fighting with 4 players. Alright, skipping this.
You brought friends with you.
I wanted to come alone.
That woman.
That hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got?
We're only 4, dude.
Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can.
How regret. Just what is the value of a battle?
Yeah, he's gonna leave.
Enough. I'll dispatch all the...
The ghost is back. Same as the other timeline.
So, it's you.
Here it doesn't make so much sense.
Huh? He stopped moving?
Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But...
What?
I said, whether I kill you or you kill me, I've lost interest.
You're abandoning the bat.
This should be preferable for you. And you cannot beat her. Farewell.
Huh?
With that, Dalja, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, but that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. $407,000. Day 94.
Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's offensive battle in a sense. It feels more like Dalja spared us again. I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink this, Takumi.
Huh?
Kiriko! It's true we didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshnez? She's even stronger than Dalja. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I would like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around that area is exposed until the flame comes back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if you want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. Okay, so they're gonna extinguish the flame to see if the spare key is inside the wall of fire. Because usually the wall of fire will burn organic elements, leaving the unorganic unscathed. The undying flames can only burn, yeah, this is it, organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Yuriko and I spend the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Day 95. Day 96.
Up and Adam troops, time to run. The goal is right in. When all this is over, you'll be honored as hero. Now get out there.
Wait, what? The fire extinguishers are broken?
Not exactly broken, it's more like they need some cooldown. All that walking around outing out the flames yesterday really did a number of them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period.
This is unfortunate.
Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risk at this point?
Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go.
Alright then, I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow.
That's not another inflated estimate, is it?
I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay guys, let's take these back to the garage for me.
Oh, Saray and Nigo. Since when are they operational again?
It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up and up so for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes logging stuff around a lot easier.
Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that?
Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted.
It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can't use the fire extinguisher today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Okay. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. Sorry, I'm just checking something. There you go. Okay. Day 97 and 98. Oh, the final day approach soon. Day 99. This is gonna be Veshnes. I woke from a light sleep aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. Hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? Oh, that's right, I heard a noise. Sounds like a door opening. Oh! I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. Iriko's door is left ajar. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around... Oh no, Iriko! I don't see Iriko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? But who did, then? And what's going on? Iriko! Iriko? I'm coming in, okay? Iriko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
The doll is about to kill Iriko. I knew it. The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
There's just no time to stand around.
Take this! Now we're even. What does that mean? Never mind. Scramble forward and kick the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. What? Who's there? Here to go. I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark, with way too many pieces to hide. A doll that side could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. Yeah! What? Where did you? I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed it, it was right on top of me. Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was a close one, would you say? Yuriko, thanks, you saved me. No. Returning the favor. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then? I wouldn't say that, but you still to make up for barging into my room. Oh. What do you mean I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's this inside? Oh. Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal.
Oh.
And here, inside the head, recognize this? It's a Jia! Probably not a queen. I guess this one is one of the males, still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish him off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside of a doll? And one with a Jia inside of it too. I guess this explains how Emo was killed from inside the cage, though. Something this side could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raised a whole new set of issues. We know there was a Jia inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males on its own. Do you understand what that means? If it was this male Jia inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go to see what he has to say about this. Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already.
Except the fact that you're a masochist.
I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No. Leo Jr.
Leo Jr.?
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me.
No, it can't be.
Leo Jr., he's gone. He's dead.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead? In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Ew! Shoma! You were in such in need of a pet, you brought a dead one. And you stuffed him into a doll that was... It's a Shiba Inu plushie. Oh, god damn it. You ass.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
Okay.
I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, he might be in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time.
While I was walking around out there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. till later, but that's when I found him.
It's a dead invader.
He was almost dead, he could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. Something about it reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I just couldn't leave him to die alone.
This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also had 4 legs?
There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute.
Let's just call it that a matter of taste, but okay. So then, you brought this animal back with you.
Yes. I brought him back to the school. I named it Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit inside just right. He seems pretty comfortable too.
Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must be a present for someone. Oh, yeah, I remember that scene. And then I guess it was... But for Leo Jr., not one of us.
A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active, and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they probably wanted to kill him. So I went looking for a box.
Oh, you ass. Oh, no, you ass. A box.
Just a little box that could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it at that place and took it.
That place, where do you mean? The schoolyard? Or the shrine?
I cleaned up the box and put Leo Jr. inside of it.
Okay, it's the 4 moon box. So that was the one that was in the shrine?
I thought everything would be fine then. It'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then one night, while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then...
You found Moko's body, yes?
That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late.
And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box.
I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see Kim here sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Emo, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
I knew it. So Yugamu and Kurara were murdered by the queen.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
But in the end, you wanted to protect your silly pet. That would be your motivation to lie. I get it, but this is kind of why you don't have any friends.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
The real.
The person who trained me was the one who killed Kurara.
Oh, we see the blackened. We see the blackened.
It happened to walk in. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything.
You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort.
Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sent a chill down my spine.
I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Wow.
Yes, I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
I mean, maybe the Gya can talk their own language, but without making any sounds, like telepathically or something. So the queen would tell where her males would be, or males from another queen too.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same.
Wow.
From the moment I found him, he's been my rock.
My rock?
He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna grab a lair. It's getting cold here, but I don't want to raise the thermostat. So I'm gonna put another layer. I still have some blankets, but I have a feeling that this is gonna be hotter. All right. You probably heard that.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Yo, wow.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
It's Nozomi, right?
All right. The killer's name is...
Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
You gotta be kidding.
Oh, you ass!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
It's gonna be resolved after the fight. Oh my god.
Defense mode initiated.
No.
This is it. It's gotta be Veshness. Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still security fastened. Oh, wait! We'll get back to questioning him later.
Hey everyone, sorry I'm late.
Same here, sorry. Don't worry about it. Now it's time for the final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone. So I think I understand why Hiroko didn't want to free Shoma at first. Because we will have to explain herself to the real culprit. And that would have been, like, not a grave mistake, but that would probably have messed up with the final battle. So, is this the four of them? I think it's still the four of them, right? Yeah, it's the four of them. Alright. Oh.
Let's get this started.
She's here. Get ready.
Just as Irko said, Veshness has arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. I could hear everyone's breath itch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place, she looked up
Your
and down.
power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall do. Bow down!
Then she make an undying flame attack. This attack, it can't be.
Undying flame attack.
Even if you keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshness. If only we could recreate some kind of a opening.
Use my power.
That's right.
Oh yeah. She's using an undying flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Everyone, here we go.
Such power! I can't move!
This is our chance to take down Veshness and her goons all at once. This is the real final showdown.
Then she's gonna explode. We've seen this already. I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We could have made it through this without you. Don't mention it. Now, excuse me. I need to rest.
Great job, everyone! Did you two say you made some progress with your investigation too?
Yes. It's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. Shoma? Oh shit, did he die? What the?
Shoma's dead?
Somebody did a number during the attack.
No. This can't be happening.
I knew it. We should have brought him with him.
Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
The Queen.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over. Day 100.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Okay then, be seeing ya.
Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start its final assault zone, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does.
You sure we can't wait until we get back to the official satellite?
Absolutely not. Do you want the G returning with us there? Running wild there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside of them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. The Jia Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's killer are still on the loose. Although technically could add 2 more to the bounty count. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma. Right, we both left the parking lot together. And we're never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room, then when the alarm sounded. So,
what if there's a third killer there that were both working together?
Not possible. If that was the case, the victim would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queens with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or, to put it another way, if none of the corpses have eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use emo anima. Right. Once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power.
So it has to be one queen and one male we've been dealing with.
Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... Gia Queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I see here? Reveal the culprit? Yes or no? Yes. Why would I say no?
The real killer. It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
Yeah. Because she said she would go for a frog. What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong. It wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I already explained how it could have been me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's murder as well, but Sire and Nigo's as well. Sire and Nigo? Why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. He would explain why the box moved. There was nothing else, nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Siri and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was a killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Geek Queen can access its own knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Siri and Nigo's bodies. Oh, so if Tsubasa was the queen, Siri and Nigo would have been able to be reactivated for their purpose.
So what does that mean?
If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too.
Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent!
I would have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part.
Huh?
There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. Da-da-da. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gia Queen? You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me? Da-da-da.
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Geek Queen.
So you admit it? I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be.
How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi?
Let me see, since around day 26? Try to remember the what happened on day 26.
That long?
But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memory as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamo and the others. That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamo and Kurara, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy.
But why those two?
Oh, no real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it.
But why did you kill him when he took you hostage? He could have killed you.
And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sira and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I had known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough! Da-da-da. I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice. Da-da-da. Iruko, da-da-da.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
5 minutes.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know. We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Da-da-da. Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live, that's all. I can't even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous! What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it?
I could have sex with you!
So why don't we...
Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. Thank you, Tsubasa. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. Wow. Takumi da-da-da.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen.
You did okay, Tsubasa. You did okay.
I'm sorry.
At least you don't choke when it counts. Except that one time. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi. The G-Queen is still alive. Yeah. What now? He'll die the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish it. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing
That
countdown.
That took 4 minutes. All right, get your ass to the pod. Quick, we need to get to the pod.
So this is the end.
I glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you. But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could. And I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I tried to give the words more strength, to sound more confident. I need to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Okay. Ending 34. Box of Calamity Route, Hollow Victory. Okay.